let's finish this. Belly to boats here. Not too much. Oh, that tick was amazing. Amount of people. Is he really going to engage? Huh. Really is. Okay, might be boned. Oh, nope. He's gonna live. Really tight map. Looks like we got an attack coming. Gotta get finished training so I can swap someone, get him to the front. Yeah, it's not gonna get finished. I don't want to really abandon it, but I don't think I have a choice. Some of these people are gonna die. It's okay. Really not okay, but it's such a cramped map. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 Coliseums. This is really awkward to do anything here without something in front of him. One here is healing. Now we're dancing to get our best guys in the front. I don't know why these guys won't move. Oh, there's stuff in the way. That's why. I guess we're not going in this direction. Screw it. We're gonna have to go through the other direction. There's too many goddamn houses. It's the problem. We just blow one up? How do we just blow up one of them? You can't see that there's a mountain there, but there's definitely a mountain right there. What we're gonna do, we're gonna put a Coliseum right here. You know what? Wow, there's nowhere else to build a fort. Ugh. Like this is annoying, and this is going to be a problem. I just have to keep killing this house to get back here. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna just put him right here, so a house can't grow there. Okay, up to. How annoying, for real. I need to, like, get a way to expand just to have room to organize my units. Number 15. This house. Oh my god. Can we just build here? I just want to build here. This house is like the bane of my existence. All it does is keep repopping up and it keeps getting in the way. Can't build from there. Oh my god. It is again. You just build in front of it too. Now what? Whatever. You mean that? No way on God's green earth did we finish that building. This is the farthest west map. This is the one near Rome, but it's not Rome. On the western coast of Italy. Oh yeah, I've already noticed that. But I mean, it's been like that in a lot of maps. The difference in this map is how cramped the start is and how not really feasible it is to do much else. And the other thing is you don't start with much in the way of resources. Like, the fort only until recently has had enough people to actually get to the 20 units. But we're just grinding a couple guys so that they can actually fight. Well, you missed it yesterday. Yesterday we got through 2 maps, or 2 days ago we got through 2 maps in like 3 hours because I'm a badass. Something like that. I learned some tricks, but the tricks are not... Like, I wish I could restart this map, but since I already have so much, I'm not. I'm just kind of looking for him to make an attack that I can work with. I'm just slowly getting a couple guys better weapons. Something like that. Guy is maxed. Right, I have all these new units that are maxed, but I can't do anything with them because there's nowhere to put them. Something like that. I mean, it's still tick-based. It still takes a while, but it's not so it should not take you 8 hours to beat maps. But if you don't know what you're doing, I mean, it took me 10 maps to learn how to play the game significantly better, and then another 4 or 5 maps, and now like there's the falling action on maps where you just start conquering everything is now way easier. Do I just build a fort? I think we just build a fort. Yeah, gonna build there. No, we're gonna build a fort right here. You bring in everyone. Let's do it, including this guy. We can get a forward fort here and be very happy. What's this guy gonna do? He's gonna send a couple guys, and that's gonna be it. Well, some of the maps are quite big, so something. Oh man, here we go. No, it is not. I think this is his least favorite genre by far. And he doesn't play a lot of games like this. I mean, this is the kind of games I grew up with, but you still have to, you have to learn to play their game mechanics. Oh boy. Well, this is about to get interesting. How am I gonna do this? Okay, everybody, hold on. You back up. No, actually back up. I don't want to fight things one-on-one, dude. Back up. Back up. We're gonna have to bring everyone back. This is retarded now. Come on! You fucking idiot. Well, we pissed them off, so now we have to do this way. He'll be fine, but he's like my highest dude, so... But I would hope through his experience with this he gets better at it. That'd be my hope, right? And you can't, I mean, it's like me picking up the fighting games and going, I'm gonna, just destroy this, and I won't because I'm not very good at them. I understand very little. A little bit. Yeah, how do you do that? How about don't have forts with tons of houses? Yeah, something like that. Now that I kind of have an idea of how the AI works, what you just said, I do differently than what I did like last week. Even like 4 days ago as opposed to 2 days ago. Twitchy games? Is that what we call them now? Twitchy games? Fighting games. Twitchy games. Right? But the trick here is, this guy gets much more valuable experience, and I know that he's not gonna die, because he has plenty of resources here to back him up. And when I said I was sure he wasn't gonna die, what the hell, dude? Then we just cycle these guys back. Oh. See, I wouldn't have too much trouble with Battletoads. It's like King of Fighting kind of stuff, where there's just too many things that involve knowing exactly how the game works when it comes to like combos and stuff, and I just find it tedious and boring, and it wasn't a type of thing I grew up on because I wasn't allowed to play them. So naturally, I mean, like, I don't hate them. It's just like I find them just lacking depth. We need to see, this is the part where everyone tramples over each other. You guys all suck. Can you all go up here and do whatever I was doing with you all? I have nothing to do with this many people forward. They're just all in the way of each other. Like, I do enjoy me some Ghouls. I hated Ghouls and Ghosts. I thought that game was so cheesy. Cheesy in the way, like, you die for really stupid things in that game. But now I like it. I like it because it's a little bit unique and it's quite difficult. But the mechanics, I mean, they're pretty sound. It's just that, like, by the time you jump, you've already decided whether or not you were going to succeed or fail, and maybe that's why I like it a little bit. It's more planning than skill. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. So, how am I going to do this? Athena? What's Athena? Yeah, I don't think I played that one. The goal here is if I get 6 guys, we're going to plaster 4 of them in front. We got to get this fort built. We got to get something built in front of this cluster of Athena. Might have to check it out. Not ringing a bell. Oh, brilliant. So it's like Ghouls and Ghosts. That's pretty much Ghouls and Ghosts. Like, Ghouls and Ghosts, like, once you get good, the game is like, wow, there's actually a game here with actual content? Are you kidding me? That's a thing? Okay, so this guy's gonna come up here. And we're gonna fight. And whenever these guys retreat, we're building the fort. Wow, he actually posted units in here too. That's just wonderful. The name of this map, by the way, is Neapolis. Alright. Maybe I'll get that one good archer like I did in the last round. I just wish I had my Colosseums. It was very difficult to build at the start anyways. He was already attacking me, so... This is the last normal map so far. This is number 15. Rome is the next map. There's nowhere to put them. Oh, they're trained. They're just gonna sit there and they're just kind of moving up and back. I mean, it's pretty pointless. There's really nowhere for them to quote-unquote exercise, but... Don't tell me what Rome is. I won't want to play the game anymore if you tell me what Rome looks like. Key here is like this guy now has like almost 50% sword skill and some movement. So the trick I want to figure out, when these guys all leave with no health, or I kill a couple, hopefully I kill a couple, I don't want to know anymore. I'm just hoping I beat it in under 80 hours. I have dreams of what the Rome map looks like. I had dreams of this game. Isn't that terrible? I want to attack here, but I think this guy's going to try to turn in. He doesn't have a lot of health left, so I'm being a little bit careful. So I'm thinking this guy's going to come in right here. I literally have Tetris effect of this game. Not kidding. Nice. Now we can kind of do this. And now we're going to bring everyone in front. We're going to build a fort here. I think we'll block him and see if we can kill him. Dead. Now we're going to try to establish, now that I have a little bit of breathing room here. His suckers have a lot of health now. Alright. So what we're going to do, we're going to put him in front. I want to build here, so we're going to have him build from here. I need someone here, and I need a fourth guy here, which is actually probably going to be this guy. I knew he'd go there. What a jerk. Alright, let's see how fast we can build a fort. What a cluster here, huh? What I was curious about was if them, like they have a movement but they fail to do the movement, if I still get a tick of their bonus, the movement speed. I just hope this fort builds super fast because I don't have anyone in front of them to block them, so it'll be like two of these guys will stop building. I think it's going to be built by the time things get tricky over here. Ideally, if I had more force at the start of the map, I would have really hoped to put something here because of the choke points. It's okay though. It's already almost a third or so built, and he's still got like 6 or 7 squares to... That doesn't appear to be the case. I had people that were stuck pathing up here and weren't moving, and after a while they were still basically what that number 18 looks like, which is a fresh recruit from a Colosseum visit. Colosseum basically gives sword up to here, indirect, and movement like a couple ticks below, as well as build. So they basically get this stat for free, but where the build is there is basically where indirect and movement go. This guy just got skills. And build is awesome. Oh my god. Build gives you like free HP, and then it also makes it so that when you go to take everything out at the end of the map, things die so much easier when you have really high build. Like 4 guys with max build can just sack anything that's a 1 square defense. And they just steamroll over huts too. So it's not as annoying like when you have to do that 1-click thing per house. But But here what I think is happening is that I'm making them have more squares to move because they're trying to move left and right around these idiots. But I think they're only getting XP when they move. But it's just something. I need them to be able to chase. So the fact that they have like another quarter of a bar is kind of a big deal. Oh, thank God, I can maybe demolish these and move them up. But these Colosseums are just so annoying. Build skill's amazing, but it's a little bit annoying to just have them constantly build. Like, you know, I could... Oh, there's nowhere to build a fort here. Fort seems to give the most XP. And they get way more XP if... I mean, I think it's just based per tick. Yeah, I did. Was I not supposed to? Because it's definitely on. I don't want to have to hit buttons. It took Sharpie a while to know what that was. I think we told him. But I mean, it's just a lot. This game has a lot of unique innovations for the era that it was made in, like StarCraft. Like, the only thing this game really doesn't have on StarCraft is... But it's meant to be more granular unit control anyways. But like StarCraft is about having tons and tons of units and being able to minorly control some of them. There's actually a league going on. I found it the other day on Twitch. It was front page. They were shilling it. They have apparently StarCraft 2 players now play StarCraft 1. And there's a whole Korean league based on StarCraft 1 that apparently has a pretty large following. So I chilled out. I watched some, like literally live StarCraft 1, and it was very cool. I'm going to show my favorite video. This is my favorite video. This is to me esports. Let's pause this and save. I have to show it now. Yes, the ASL? Is it ASL? That might have been the joke I was thinking of, American Sign Language. But no, let's do this. Let's do this. This to me is, if I ever need to explain esports to anyone, this is how I do it. Literally how I do it. Sorry if the quality is not awesome. This happened a number of years ago. But oh man. Yes, GS, it was... Yes, you have the right one. You have the right one. How do I go to... How do I play... Okay. Okay, so watch that. This is before the game started, and this is in Korea. This is Korea. This is my favorite. Oh man. World Finals 1v2. Man, if chess had an intro like this, everyone would watch. That's all I know. Product placement. Have you seen that? I don't know what to think of drone racing, because it's like... It's a drone, like, but you aren't really, I mean, you're playing, but you're not. It's not like Formula 1 auto racing where, like, you're the driver. There is a risk you are taking with your life driving this missile. Oh, here we go! You gotta fill me in how this drone racing stuff works, though. Because, I mean, it's on TV all the time now, and I can't get excited about it, but it's crazy what you're watching. It's... Yes, you watch the first-person perspective. It's like... Oh, but this intro. So this is the number 2. He's the number 2 guy. Keep that in mind. He's coming down on scaffolding, completely emotionless, but the crowd is going crazy. Oh man, this guy needs to back up. You know what we're gonna do? Ooh. Metal music. No, I just want to understand more, like what are you really gaining? Oh, here we go! The crowd is just going nuts. They filled an entire aircraft hangar that yesterday was mining Bitcoin. Oh, fog machines, too. Oh, man. Look at his units! Holy crap! Oh, man, this is going to be a tough scenario. Man, oh, man. There's one flight attendant leading him off the flight of one. Music's still going, crowd's going nuts. No one can even see him yet. Oh, we gotta get on the golf cart. We gotta make this look like we're on Korean Air or something. And that the plane wasn't just parked there the whole time. This music's just screaming. Yeah, they don't really get a lot on the boats, though. Like, I know what you're saying. I tried doing that in a scenario. It's just not as effective. But it definitely gives you points. But I think naval is a smaller factor than the other stats do. There you go.
김정은은 바닥에서 바닥보다도 땅보다도 더 낮은 우정의 수렁에서부터.
Now it's raining outside, which makes it even better.
엄청난 비행기에 혼자 탔습니다. 이게 가능합니까? 비행기에 혼자 타고 날 만큼. 왜냐면 이 영화는 누구도 반론을 대기하지 못할 최종 병기이기 때문이죠. 그렇습니다. 뭐 저렇게
So much hype.
지금 현재는 또 가장 우뚝 서 있는 테란으로서 볼 완전체에 가까운 이미 인간의 영역이 아닌 신의 영역에 들어선 이영호 선수 아니겠습니까?
Let's bring a couple more people forward.
세상에 경작 고문이 열리고 이영호가 나올 줄 누가 알았겠습니까?
I think I can also fill my ranks now.
수능 들면 안 됩니다. 다음에 그 자리에
One left.
올라가고 다른 선수들은 뭐 역대 뭐 스타리그 무슨 신 많았죠. 투신, 사신, 파괴신 그러다 그냥 신이라고 그냥 가시라고 불린 선수는 처음이거든요. 여러분 다시 한번 도전들에게 큰 박수를 부탁드립니다.
There you go. Oh man. I'm not sure I'm a fan of that. Let's do this instead. Just have them build a seaport here. Shipyard, whatever. Then at least I have another way to like get across the river here and maybe build here. Plus, once I go beyond these houses here, that's like a choke point. But Sharpie was having an issue, like the previous scenario looks a little bit like this, and then I just let them build this fort, because now the houses... Like, I actually want to fight here right now, but in the previous scenario I didn't. So the houses just kind of make it so no one can get through, because they just keep rebuilding, so if you even force your way through, unless you're doing a committal attack, you're going to get blocked in by the stupid houses, because both forts grow them. Man, but you're really channel locked at the start of this. Like, look at this, you got mountains going all the way down here. So let's try something amazing. Let's put some people in ships. Someone that doesn't need health. You don't need health, do you? Good. He actually has a good build skill too, so I'm gonna try to build a fort over here or something. Just to get some more space. I'm out of Colosseums. We could just build more Colosseums, but whatever. The other thing I have to figure out is once we beat this, I gotta find a new game. Gotta pick a new one. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of this grouping. The RPG guy. Is that his name? The RPG guy? Or is there more to it? Did you see me beat Uncharted Waters 1? Did a whole 13 hours? I really like 2 better, but 1 is a really good trip. I think a long time ago I started to play that is, but it's still fully playable, and I think there's I think beyond 2 to the 16th, like, you know, there's a reason that 60k is the limit, and I don't think it's purely computationally or programmatically, I guess I should say. I think the limit is in there because you're supposed to win the game by... New Horizons is the name of the... Oh, it is the RPG guy. I know I've seen somebody like that. There's a few other people that started doing things. I kind of want to finish... I have an updated version of Magic the Gathering, Duels of the Planeswalkers, with Chandelar. I really liked that game. I really liked the RPG card game aspect. Also, I also really like the Yu-Gi-Oh games, even though some of them are like stupidly grindy. But I still think they're cool. I like the idea of having to like earn your cards, because a lot of the online card games and stuff is like, man, you got to make the most OP deck to play other players because none of the other cards matter. But when you play the video games, you can actually, you know, you get to play with all the cards, at least for a little bit until you earn all the, you know, unlock and buy. I really like the opening the packs and the, yeah, I thought Chandelar was really polished. And the difficulty modes really, you know, there were, when I play I have to ban cheese. It's just not the, I mean, I'll never understand why digital card games cost money. Like, the best one I ever played was called Spirit Wars, and it was made by this gentleman. Unfortunately, he died of cancer a long time ago, and his family was trying to revive his game. It's a very unique card game, and I wish that model won out. Basically, the game is played on a map like this, except it's a card game, and it's pretend it's Magic, but there's a war game hex grid involved. Like, you place your mana, and oh man, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Okay. So you have your hex grid, and basically you place your mana producers and your units on the map, and every turn they move. You get to decide where they go and stuff, but you have archers. Channel Fireball deck. See, certain things are just banned. Like at the start of Chandelar, I have to say, well, I can't play a black deck, or I can't play any cards that are restricted or banned. That is my intention, and that's why I say before it started. You were absolutely right. You saw into my nefarious plot. But I think he's going to bring more, and I think this attempt is Dunsky. to build here. But the good news is, the first group that I built here, these first 4 guys, they're getting pretty good. Like, even if I lost this guy, the only thing he has on him is build skill. It's kind of pointless. But why I was fearful of this guy... Where's the other one with his sword? See, he still has so much health. So this is over. Hella over. We'll just have him chase. Yeah, we are not building here. It's not going to work. Got that guy though. Oh, absolutely. And the thing of it is the things that you do have a real impact on what happens in the game. From the other ships you encounter, to how people treat you, to the prices of goods. Everything has it's one of those rare games where the player actually has a significant effect on the game world. And there's other games like Hippo recently played, what was that one? You're trapped on a space station. You're sent to a space station to figure out... Sentient was the name of the game. And basically every little thing you do in that game, something else happens later because of what you did. But it's just, there's so little impact to what you've done. All you basically get is the validation that you did something. Okay. Like, oh man, I turned the temperature up this much more, and then this happened somewhere else. No, but Uncharted Waters, the entire world is affected by what you do, which is very, very cool, and it's very underrated in that regard. Koei titles just usually are, I think they do a very good job. I didn't realize a lot of the games that I like that weren't war games were built by the same group of people, basically, from Koei Tecmo. They built Ninja Gaiden. They built Ninja Gaiden Black, basically the best action game of all time. And when I say best, I do actually mean best. Best in the sense that the game is more complicated than any other game I've ever seen. The complications are, there's like 50 different stances, so like on the ground, rolling on the wall, in the middle of this move and whatever, floating, whatever. All these different stances change how your sword moves and stuff interact with the environment around you. The game plays so ridiculously fluidly, but has so much more complexity. It's the whale ship. What's that? Sprezza. There's a word for this. Basically, it's the art of making something incredibly complicated look incredibly simple, and then that's the art. Sprezzatura or something, Sprezzatura or something. It's an Italian term. It's an Italian art term, because generally you look at a piece of art and the art looks like not much is going on, but when you look at the details, every little bit just has. You just keep finding detail anywhere you look, but the whole picture looks incredibly simple, and that's usually, I think, where a lot of the best games come from. Is the game has to play. This is a simple game, but the more you look at it, there's a lot more going on. But it's not Ninja Gaiden Black. This game is not anywhere close. I have not found a game that has that level of depth, particularly action games. Because typically, like fighting games, like even Dark Souls, there's really not that much going on in that game. There's parry, guard, you can attack, and everything is clumsy. Like, the whole point of the game is that it's clumsy until you learn how to do it, and then it's just annoying. I'm gonna look up the word. I'll look up the word while I'm waiting for... Sprezzatura. Nope, that's not it. Ah! It is Sprezzatura, but it is studied nonchalance, perfect conduct or performance of something without apparent effort. So it's something that looks like it's nothing. It was nothing to do. There's your... I learned this word because there was a competition on a Flash gaming site to basically... Rise of Rome might be similar. Ninja Gaiden... Here, I'll show you some. Let me see if I have a... The speedrun does nothing for this game. It's dumb. Why is everything I'm looking up speedruns for real? Yeah, we'll show this one. We'll show this one. This will probably be good. How do I do this? This way. Hopefully this is something. Yeah, exactly. And that's the shut up thing. Limits. Who cares? No limits. Oh, whoops. Okay. There, hopefully that plays. Is it playing? The big difference is that when you play on the very hard modes of Ninja Gaiden Black, or Ninja Gaiden whatever, you can't just pick the most powerful move, and you can't pick the same move. Every type of enemy has a different strategy to destroy it. And there's also like challenge points and stuff, like if you want, there used to be high scores and stuff, but yeah, that, you know, but every single encounter they basically designed a time limit for you to have beat it in, and that's how you get a really high score, is you have to beat it before the time limit runs out. Now he's using the most broken weapon in the game, that when you're on low health, the thing does like critical damage every time it hits. But many people beat this game on the really low difficulties, and they'll never see the true difference that the harder modes make. Why is no one attacking me? This is bad. I need to step it up. This map's taking too long. But I haven't played that Rum game, so I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. Somebody I know is going to attack here, but see this stupid row of houses? What am I supposed to do with that? Oh, I guess he's not going to attack. So what do we do? What do we do? I like Dynasty Warriors. I never really played it that much, but there were a number of StarCraft use map setting games that were played off of Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, I mean that could be fun too. I mean it's more an RPG experience. Like this is built as an action game, like more like your Rise of Rome kind of deal, your God of War. You run around and fight bosses and minor creatures, except in this game, basically any minor creature could kill you on the harder difficulty levels, including the bats. But it's another one where the better you are, you get rewarded with more stuff. Like, things drop more money when you kill them with combos, similar to Devil May Cry. Yep. This sucks. Like, I built this fort, and now there's too much crap in the way. Can we just build the other fort? Can that finish happening? Get on the boat. Let's try this again. Like, I want to get stuff beyond these houses, but I can't. I'm probably just being too cautious, but I would rather have things come in here and fight, because if you see his guys, yeah, he's, like, 2-on-1 almost went bad. I mean, we had it, but I had to run the people back. I wonder if he's trying to figure out what direction this needs to go. Because he can't path through to anything. His only path in is this stupid line right here. I will destroy those Colosseums. We're just going to basically move everything up once we do attack from there. But I mean, you see how many knights he has, centurions, whatever. One game I really do want to beat is Caesar, the Caesar strategy series. I want to beat Caesar 2 in particular on the hardest difficulty mode. There might be a VOD of it somewhere from a million years ago. Well, I mean, there is a trap. It's just that he's not pathing to it. Yeah. That's it. It's just that it's really cramped with these mountains and with all the houses. The thing I loved about Caesar 2 is you had the combat, you had the province level, which lets you produce extra resources and stuff. Oh yeah, Chinese ones. I don't know about Chinese ones. I have Caesar, Cleopatra, Zeus. I have Caesar 1, 2, 3, and 4. And before my other computer got hacked, I had Caesar 2 set up on DOS, so all the music and everything worked at the correct speed. So we started, and I was struggling with the first scenario because basically when you play on the hardest setting, which lets you go basically all the way into like London, because basically the game works is you have to beat, every time you beat a province, like you're trying to race Pompey to like take over the most of the barbarian lands. And so the further you go north, the more crazier the game gets. But when you play on the super hard difficulties, just to pass the first levels, you already have like minus 40% across the board of all the victory conditions. You have to get like 70% ratings for stuff. This isn't gonna work. I gotta back people up again. At least we pissed him off, and then he's gonna show up now. Can we kill this video? So I can stop dropping frames? Yeah, stop. You know what? Hell, let's just kill the VOD. No one watches the VOD. We'll turn this down though. Okay. One day I'll have a fort. Well, when this thing gets to... I mean, if we can just get to naval prowess. Alright, we're gonna do this now. Oh, let me jot this down. Oh, whoops. Huh, I have seen this before. I might actually have this. I'm marking this, and when we beat the others. I just thought it was a really good series. What the hell's this? Okay, that is a Google cache link, and it looks like hell. Unless it's a download link. I don't need it. But considering that it's not, I don't think it's even on GOG, so I'm going to assume that no one is pursuing the copyrights to that dead title. Okay, so we're building here. We're building here. It's happening. Something's happening. I mean, if it's, I mean, I have the, it's on Wikipedia. Oh look, we pissed him off. Now he's actually going to show up. How you like that? I guess that's all we had to do was this, for whatever reason, was really messing him up. See, that guy spent a couple turns on a boat. Well, he didn't really move, but he shot a couple times and he's not even getting XP. Where's my phone? My stupid alarm's about to go off. Oh yeah. A second. Okay. Dude, it's right here. Now see how much more health this guy has and how little health he's losing in fighting stuff? That's sort of our goal here. Eh, you can fight him like this. Look at how much experience he's getting. I love it. Let's get him some heals. Impressions in Sierra made so many iconic games that... I mean, as a publisher, I guess, you know, when you were basically like the biggest publisher in an era that... Things really change when Sierra goes bankrupt and EA becomes the behemoth that it is. Another freaking house right here. Like, I can't believe this. Like, I have to... But Hippo recently played one of my favorite adventure games. I don't know about saving the industry. It saved EA. People were hopefully... I mean, what we're seeing with Sharpie's thing is that every single port they made was so bad, and it completely is different than the original game. I don't even know how they survived. I mean, I know how they survived. It's because people didn't own an Amiga and the console. They owned one or the other. So you play Populous at your friend's house for a few minutes, like, wow, Populous is cool and it's on my console, I'm gonna go buy it. Except, there's a problem with that. You have no idea that it doesn't have music, the correct sounds, that the rules aren't implemented correctly, and the points don't work, and the points are stored in the wrong type of variable, so they roll over in the second Populous game. Yeah, real Populous 2 on Amiga, you can score more than 65,000 points in a level, but on the EA one, your score is modded by 65,535, so you can never score more than that many points per level. It's so dumb. How did they miss that? God. I guess we're gonna go for a kill here. My broken Coliseum. But yeah, I mean, they tried to be Activision or whatever and make tons of ports of games like Activision tried to bootleg Atari games. You tell me, Rick Astley. No other guys that give me full commitment. But yeah, I mean, Madden, and what's funny is EA was going to screw up Madden. John Madden says, I'm not working on this project unless you can actually make a real football game with plays and more than 7 players. The first Madden game is actually quite amazing. Like, it has playbooks. I think it's only 7 players aside because of, like, we're going back to like Apple II days in the early 80s where to have that many AI agents in a game, okay, we're really pushing how much limited CPU power there is. But basically, he demanded them to not make a shit product. And guess what? They made a not shit product. I mean, it's probably the best thing EA ever made. I mean, it was a fun game. Plays worked. And until, you know, you really tried to get in the cheese, I mean, the game was fun. What can you say? It's, if you like football, like gridiron football, like, their early sports games were pretty solid. And everything else they made, they pretty much had, like, what would be the opposite of Midas's touch? Hermes' touch? Just throw bureaucracy in there? Some kind of touch that implies that it would not be good, it would be shit. That's the EA touch. Yep, Stratomatic football. And John Madden was, I forget if he was offered, somehow John Madden becomes part of the project, and he basically says, yeah, you're not making I've seen the other crap that people have made. You're not making a crap game and putting my name on it. So he is part of the technical crew of that game, essentially. I'm gonna build this one first. I've always been a big fan of John Madden. I thought he was a colorful character in the commentary booth, but he also knows enough that, like, he didn't dumb down what he was talking about. You know, he was just going to start going nuts and with the telestrator and everything. And then they paired him with Pat Summerall, a gentleman that basically had a stroke like 20 years ago and no one realized it. First and 10. The 50, excuse me, the 40. Oh wait, it's the 20-yard line. The guy would constantly get wrong, like, the most basic facts of the current game situation, and then correct himself 5 times. Oh, they're gonna punt. Oh, looks like they're gonna kick. Excuse me. Oh, man. Yep. I thought it was 7. Or somebody wanted to make 7, but yeah, that's... He saved EA from, like, they should be sending him residuals forever. Maybe that's what it is. Like, I saved your company. You gotta make a Madden game every year for the next 30 years. There's actually a really interesting Intellivision game I don't know if it's just called NFL football, but basically before any of the stuff we're talking about existed, we're talking like 1980, they made a football game that let you, it had a run play and a pass play, which for the time, having plays was a thing. You could actually you could set any custom play. You only could store one play, but you could make your play and just continuously run your play. Ah, thank you for correcting me. It's 7 and then 11. Nice, we finished it. Good, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna bring these two guys, bring this guy up. This might get a little bit crazy. Yeah. This is even before, like, EA starts releasing crap games. But this game... Fortunately, I'm gonna have to back him up. Well... We're going to build another Coliseum because I'd like to be able to get my guys out of this area. After all that, we're finally getting the hell out of the... Because actually, one of my other things I learned that I want to get back and play them. Intellivision had a number of D&D, like, dungeon crawl games. Like, you actually had legitimate inventory, legitimate puzzles, tons of items, like a whole, like, Legend of Zelda-sized 5x5 grid of items with a randomly generated, like, 10 levels of dungeon. And it's like a half action, half turn-based. It looked glorious. I played it for 10 minutes. I'm like, I need to see this through now. But I need to get it on, like, I'd like to capture it, so I need to find an emulator that runs it, or something. So now that I'm building a land bridge across the stupid villages, at least I'm going to have a few of these units that are powerhouses. Like this guy, if he had a couple... I just didn't expect it when I played it. Like, I remember Advanced Dungeons & Dragons for Intellivision, and you could shoot an arrow, you could run, or you could run. Those were your choices. You pick up items. You could pick up items. Those are your three things you could do. It was set up more of one of those get to the end kind of things, and it was clear what you had to do. You had to travel across the mountains and across the river. You had to find a raft. You didn't have to actually find all these. Like, the map was randomly generated each time. There were certain guarantees, like there was going to be a river, there is going to be like a final dungeon or whatever, but you're like trying to get to like this helicopter to save you. Like you're just dropped on an island. And Stone Cold Steve Austin is not there to save you. You know what you could do? Build a fort. I'm not allowed to build a fort here. Okay. Another Coliseum. Yep, they pulled an Activision. Can't imagine why. Like, I think Sega actually has like hardware issues with the games because the emulator that I'm running this on, as far as known, is cycle accurate to the Sega Genesis. So anytime that there's an error happening in the game, like, it's handling the memory allegedly correctly. So buffer overflows and things we have happening are technically... We're out of Coliseums. Okay. yeah, I'm not sure how we're out of them, but I think that you get, they're not going to give you help on like, man, my game is, running over memory addresses. How do I prevent that? If Sega's not returning that call. Which title? This title? Well, a lot of people use Kega Fusion, and basically this regen is allegedly better. Huh. Nothing really seems weird with this title, though. Like, huh. Is it just the rendering and how they're doing the... I don't understand why... Oh, doesn't this have... It has some type of graphical... There was something when I was reading about this title. There's something... Like, it doesn't have a graphics chip, but they did something. Because of how it's rendered or something is different than a lot of the other titles. Sort of like Pilot Wings. Pilot Wings was a bitch to run in emulators for a long time because a number of the view modes, like the game would run, but you would have weird graphical issues. I still think Star Fox on Super NES is like, it looks so ugly. There's arcade games that look so much better. Star Fox 64, awesome. Love playing it. The one on the NES, it's so hard to tell what's a friendly and what isn't. It's very painful. Are we fighting things now? Can we fight things? I want to fight things. You know the worst arcade experience, though, is when you're playing pinball and things get stuck on an actual pinball machine. Completely wrecks it really throws your game off. I just got listening to Guns N' Roses. I love Guns N' Roses pinball, but I'd get the 6-ball multi-ball, and inevitably a ball would get stuck somewhere. Screw things up. Now, if I owned the game, it would be really easy to pop open the glass and just unstuck the damn thing, but yeah. What we're going to do is we're just going to build in here and just get me a stupid way out of here. Well, let's just keep making this guy good, I guess. How dumb. Yep. Hey, the rest is history. I remember that the NFL made a big stink because in the first Madden game, and they got rid of it afterwards, that if a player got hurt, it would actually drive an ambulance out onto the field in a comical fashion. This is before the NFL, thought that you don't get injuries in football. Those don't happen. You can't have permanent brain damage from getting hit in the head too many times. What do you think this is? Boxing? But yeah, so they got rid of the ambulance because there was a memo. Do you know the story of NFL Blitz?
The story of NFL Blitz is glorious. One of my favorites. NFL Blitz is the NBA Jam-like game, which had NFL licensing. The story of how they got that licensing is glorious. Absolutely glorious. Basically, the NFL comes to see their game because they're not sure, they're thinking it's too violent. So they see the game, somehow get approval, and then completely change what the game looks like. Oh, you have to look at the story. The story is glorious. It's more glorious than Nintendo and Maniac Mansion. The NFL comes, and, we don't, Oh, wow, that's cool. Didn't know that. These things are moving so fast. This map sucks. I really wish I could redo this map. Yeah, we're so far down the line of having useful units, though, that... I don't know, let's just get these Colosseums up and then expand. Where, I don't know yet. This kind of looks like the best place, like anywhere else. Yep. That was why you did it back then. I really liked the older traditions of what people did, as opposed to now where it's kind of lame. I'm sure you've looked at the Cutting Room Floors website where they basically look at the... Like, there's so many messages that irate programmers have left in games. It's like... it's like, this game is so terrible, we barely tested it. Let me write all of this for you on thing. But NBA Jam, that was the glory days. It's only recently that source code for a lot of these games was actually released. And when I say a lot, some of them. Some games have that. Alright, we're gonna try this again. The bug in Pac-Man. What do you mean bug? I just know the game and its patterns, and I got really bored. So you might be the only other person in the world that knows the scoring formula for regular Populous, because I think I'm the only person that knows how it works. The internet, believe it or not, the internet actually doesn't know the scoring formula for Populous. I do. I'm not even sure, like, decompiling the source code helps. What is this guy doing? I'm trying to die here, Oh, yes. Yes. It's actually programmed in Pac-Man. One of the key things for the patterns to know is that at, I think it's 5 and 15 seconds, or 5 and 30 seconds or whatever into the level, all of the ghosts stop everything they're doing and immediately change direction. It's generally why people that don't really kind of know the game or anything, they'll just randomly like, oh, why the hell did the thing that was chasing me just, well, he's better than me. I can only think of the DOS Utopia game, which plays like Populous. And then they made Mrs. Pac-Man. Game everyone hates. The game with inconsistent kill screens. At least we're killing units now, but this is not quite what I wanted. Oh, this song. Comes and goes. Let's see what you linked here. Let's see what you linked here. I thought it was intentional because all of them flip. What you got here? Oh, not what we're not talking about the same thing. Wow, this is a really in-depth explanation. The tile locations. Keep the location. So it overflows. Yes, he will do weird things. I've definitely observed this, not knowing that this was the reasoning. Huh. But yeah, and it would only be when he's facing up. Huh. Wow. Once I got past the 9th key in Pac-Man, I was kind of over it. It's just not as entertaining as other games that... It just doesn't require enough thought for me to be interested in it for longer than, you know... I don't want to play the exact same level 200 more times. Something like that. I don't know what's going on with these boats, but I'm getting annoyed now. So we're going to demolish this boat. Hopefully... I'm not sure it changes too much. I don't know if they use it. Yeah, obviously if they use it, but I think that there's enough... You have enough breathing room on the hardest levels if you know what you're doing, that basically only the very end of the level is something you have to kind of improvise, and you generally have set it up so that there's very little for you to have to be too concerned about the I don't know. It's a good question. What we're hoping for is to get this fort built so we can get out of this area.
I think he gets this from me.
I do know that in games like Donkey Kong, though, little changes like that change the optimal pattern. Because Pac-Man has a... You can't... I guess the trick with Pac-Man is as long as it doesn't change you being able to finish the level, it's not going to change anything. Because after you get past the 9th key, there's very few levels, if any, that let you... Because basically the game has a perfect score. You cannot score more points unless you find a glitch that lets you do so, I guess. And then Billy Mitchell will make a movie about it. The trick is this boat needs to go down here. Kind of don't care so much if I lose these. Do I care? I kind of care. But the dots, you can't eat ghosts anymore past a certain level. So it doesn't. There's no way to like gain more points or anything. You just can't. This is not good. We pissed him off. What was he doing? You have to. You need to be jumping barrels for 100 300s, actually. You have to heavily point press the entire level. Son of a bitch, this whole thing. The timer doesn't go down fast enough for time to be... Like, I play just to beat the game. So... I mean, I'm not going to spend the next year perfecting the point press on all the levels with the barrels coming down the thing. You have to point press, and then on basically one of the theories that was out there. Oh, they might have been doing it wrong or practicing something, because basically you can score. I think it's about 14 or 15,000 points, somewhere around there, on all of the barrel falling levels. I usually just grab the hammers and hit a whole bunch. It's just more entertaining to like beat the game than point press forever. But if you want to break a million, you need to average like 8,000 or so points per level or something. I think 8,800 or something is the average. And you have to bear in mind that some of the levels, like I call it the industrial level, the one with the conveyor belts, there were talks on how to point press that level. Okay, so when we build here, this is going to piss the AI off. Stupid ships. I kind of wish you could move from one ship to the other. I'm on the high scoreboard list. If you can't kill screen the game, there's no point in point pressing. That's my thought. You still have other levels left, and you can take less risks per level. When I say less, I mean... I haven't figured this one out, and I'm sure it is abusable. There has to be a way to always get the 800 points on the pickups. Because if they're only worth 300, it's stupid. It's a waste of your time. The one level you really can't score any bonus points on, besides the couple pickups, is the trampoline one with the bounce, bounce, bounce. All of the other ones, there is some strategy to staying on the level longer to acquire more points. But the one that it has been point pressed the hardest is the one that the first level, the first round, because that
At least here, these guys can sort of defend themselves. I'm not even... He really wants to not fight this. Like, if I go to the road, we'll fight. But if I don't go to the road, he doesn't. He's not interested. A couple more ticks, and that's just going to be finished, and that's so done. And that'll be our little base to actually fight from. Put two guys on one side. Yes. Yeah, I could post... Yes, so they just come by the choke point. Yeah. Wow, this guy is very strong. But now we actually have, like, health over here. Big deal. Now we're gonna build to entice an attack. You mean leave a path open over the bridge and just have them right next to it, right? Because what I've had happen is he'll just attack the thing on the other side. But until then, yeah, you basically get like free hits on... Like he'll walk through and both guys on each side will get free hits. This is about to get saucy. Wow. So they waited till I finished it to get pissed. I think that's what just happened. I mean, I'm cool with this. That's what I wanted. Right, they will pick a different, yeah. Yes, I've done that. Yep. What I usually do is I'll build a building and then just walk across to block them. So that basically they can't leave the killing fields. What I could do is just start blowing up houses. And he'll get mad. Not Michael Jackson mad, like actually mad. I'm just gonna bring everyone over here. I don't think anything is gonna happen on this area of the map. Nothing. Totally over. They kind of blocked a lot of that on this map. Putting like trees and brush near the... we're gonna do some fighting here. We saved. Yeah, I do know that every time it... I mean, the pathing algorithms are better than what I would have expected for this era. Like, every move they do recalculate. So here I'm trying to build my raiding party, and then we'll bring up the next group. I take a little bit of damage, but I don't really care. Yep, I'm pretty sure, because like each time like they do the little animation, it's possible they will move to a different square than what they were ordered to, if you give them a path. I know if I like click here, all the way over here, it does take into account whether or not a path to it is blocked. I do know it does stuff. What shortcuts they might be taking in doing that, I don't know. But I do know that if the path just gets miraculously blocked in the process, it'll try to repath. And then if it like is totally stuck because it's literally like a one-line path that gets blocked on both ways, it kind of just ends up somewhere. So, I mean, it's doing exactly what I would expect a game like this to have to do, and to make any more decision on what to do with that is sort of the game playing for you. Which in some games it makes sense. I mean, like in like Master of Orion or something. Like, in this game, there's just way more squares that are filled with junk and can continuously fill with junk. Whereas a lot of games past this era, they made a lot of the terrain passable. There's a lot of ways you can cheese making it complicated. There we go. Progress. Progress. This map's really playing out weird, though. It's just because of how tricky the terrain is, it's kind of screwing everything up. Oh, wow, you did escape. You're right. Notice how much I cared. I just didn't. Anyone else good over here? Sorta good. Wish it was easier to tell whose houses belong to whom. Oh, this guy might be coming over here. It does also seem to calculate that roads are faster. Oh, it absolutely does. I've had chases with people with basically the same movement be altered based on the pathing. Like walking through trees, scrub. Generally roads are the big difference. Like if your guy's on the road and he has a path home, he's going to beat whatever he's against, as long as there isn't a massive movement speed difference. Oh, I wish I could chase that guy, but... well... forget him. His attack is not very high. Oh wow, he's gonna go this way? Oh, he's probably gonna... well... we'll see what happens. Under attack! This guy is one hell of a unit. Like... oops, somebody used up all the people. But see, now that I'm kind of orchestrating a, he got away, whatever. The key is I now am building my assault team. And right now there's no one defending this, so we're gonna start taking over things now. I'm done, like, chatting it up and not paying attention. They're really fast. Like, they basically were getting nothing but movement speed for a very long time in this map. So they're really, really high. We'll just keep blowing up houses. Do you see how he turned into a hut? Because he had no path. This guy was going to go this way. Oh, no. I already knew that. It's just that I haven't had... it wasn't very feasible in a lot of scenarios until I got better at the game. Like, many moons ago, I would not be trying... what is this guy doing besides being an idiot? Like, he keeps resetting and I don't know why. You need to be killing. I think he keeps getting cut off. He still will not go where I'm telling him to go. But yeah, generally the houses regenerate like too quickly, and I just didn't build up units to the level that I'm building them up to now. This is a bad chase. We need to reorganize. I don't like this anymore. See, like, this is getting stupid. Yeah, I've done that. In this case, it was just people kept going on top of his path, and he was only a square away. I mean, there's so few situations now where I'm like trying to escape someone with like 2 health, and it's not vital to like winning and losing. So, not as you can see, I'm only reloading like if I make a big, like I'm literally digging for a like jumping across the river here or something. Like, I barely reload or anything now. I don't even pause a lot of the time. All these guys need to go back, though. Of all the directions to go, I did order you to go that way. Did do that. Okay, well, this loser needs to go here anyways. Did you do anything to make forts grow faster? Like, did you ever do crazy things like not use all 20 units and then do something, basically make a bunch of units and disband them in another fortress? Because, like, right now, if this was 3x3, this game would have a much faster falling action. But it's like, I kind of like having 20 units. I'm eyeing that other fortress, and I want it to be mine. But you never did anything like what I'm describing. I don't want to lose my units, though. But yeah. You need to disband about 10 units for it to actually be effective. You need about 10 units to actually pop the fort to the next levels. 10 units definitely gets you 2x2, and it might get you 3x3. Oh, I mean, they went through a Colosseum. That's... But by the time I move them over, see, the problem is by the time I even get them over there, it's not the best use of my time. Scan, you're dead. Kind of. Let's bring in more. One interesting thing in this game is that there doesn't seem to be any kind of, like, XP bonus on a unit kill, which I think was a good decision. Nice. Resetting a lot of his guys. I mean, it works in games like Fire Emblem, where part of the design of the game is to most efficiently both win the battle, but also move XP to units. Like, it makes sense, but in this it doesn't. I'm gonna back this guy up. But in MOBAs it works too, because that's part of the... When the units aren't meant to be particularly special... Oh, this is bad. Shit. I thought there was something there to defend him, I think. It's not too big of a deal. Right, but it works when the characters are meant to be unique and each have like different. They're meant to be different, and you know, it's meant to be very difficult to get some of them XP or something. There's valid reasons in a non-war game. Like, this is a war game. Fire Emblem is not a war game. It's a tactical, turn-based game. It's an RPG more than it is a. I mean, it plays a lot like a war game, but it's not. This plays like a war game. War games units are generally. They can be quite strong and require experience to get very good, but until you have like elite level units, they're generally flagged as disposable. He's never gonna leave the spot, is he? You gonna let me heal the other guy? Wow, I don't have anyone with health. Or enough health. I mean, too many escaping. I'm gonna go heal guys, and I'm gonna take one of his bases. That's what's about to happen here. He has really fast guys, faster than pretty much any level so far. This guy showing up, starting to use up all the people there. Do we have another base behind this? No, so we're actually going to be able to build a fort here and attack from it. I like this. We're going to save, because things are about to happen. Well, the ones that are healing aren't. I'm not going to see them for a while. So we're hoping to maybe knock this down to 2x2 and then take it out. Probably not going to get to this side though. But hopefully this will. I don't want him shooting free arrow shots with that little health. Graces, does this give him build XP? I don't think so. He's knocking things down. Oh, stuff is coming. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think I'll get everyone back in time. I mean, if he's just gonna do that, I mean, this guy's good at archery, so I don't think he's gonna be able to sack the fort. And I could just bring a couple back. It's not really a thing. Oh, he's bringing people. I don't want to fight those like that. Under attack, under attack. Stupid arrows. How did he even get XP with that? How is he good at arrow? Oh, we're not going to be able to kill either, so screw it. Well, that one might be done. See, now we're as fast or faster than him, maybe. This is stupid, like, this is stupid. Please get away from the frickin' castle. You see, now my guys are being stupid. Okay, no one's on an attack, so... Alright, let's heal some people. Oh, look at that. I love seeing those, because those are just free things to munch on. Free cookies. Okay, well everybody's back, so let's save. That guy now has maxed sword. Progress. He manages to save that fool. Nope. Nah. You're just saying, but nah. I don't want to magically lose units. I wasn't paying attention at the right time. If they want to run with and get away, some of them will get away, but not many of them are going to get away anymore. I don't know if he's... I guess he's retreating and saving them here. Notice that it's at the 2x2. We might just demolish this one as a 3x3. Just, I can't get to the back very easily. But again, I would really like to have people here so that I could regenerate my units faster. Like that's the key thing that's slowing this down. Like I'm taking out units instead of his castle because that's the way it is. Could actually do something really cheeky here. Maybe we'll do that. We'll do something really cheeky. Oh, this guy's dumb. He's dead. Get him. I'm wondering if there is enough space right here. Oh, that's on a tree, so we can't do it there. So we'll do it right here, maybe. I still want them to come through here, though. You see, he's just got these dumb units now. When they're not horsemen, they really aren't going anywhere. That's what we're going to try here. We're going to try to quickly build up a Colosseum. I don't know if we have any of them available left. I can fix that. I think we do, but basically I'm going to build a Colosseum here and basically move my good archer up, and because he's actually within range, I think. He's just out of range to shoot the... I kind of would want it like right here, because then he can actually hit the building. just hilarious. You can actually build a building and have someone siege from another building. I just want something, if I end up fighting like 6 guys over here, that I have something to rally around that keeps you from taking heavy losses. And see, now it's going to make him mad. So we're going to get him out. And we're going to fight him. Helps us destroy things faster too. No. Haven't really run into that problem. I thought so too, but no. I don't know if it builds around or what, but it does, it like prevents that square, which I don't know if it just builds another one somewhere else nearby or counts one for more. I mean, you can still get 3x3 even with a lot of Colosseums, because normally the Colosseums, they see where the houses are building. I mean, if you use all your Colosseum allotment, you're kind of only blocking one of the 4 kind of villages that pop up the whole set of houses. And he has some really powered up units. This number 5 goes, he can't get out, so he's done. Even if he tries to run, he can't get out. Alright. Yep. Oh boy. Well, I know what happens here. Just flip them around here. Kind of want the fort destroyed more than I want the... more than I care. More than I care about. I would like those units out, but... well, we might be able to get them, actually. Might be able to get something here. Move a unit out of there or no? Nope. It's sitting right there in the thing. So you can actually see how much health it has left. I mean, it's going to have a lot of health left because we're sort of trying to get him to leave the fort. And if I have to, I will just go sack the fort. At this point, we might as well bring in this new guy. Auto. You'll see it if you look carefully, it's actually going down right now. Ah, he was waiting to heal. I also learned you can aim and direct fire too, just like you can with boats. Same idea. It only works for like one round though. Maybe it doesn't work and I'm just crazy. Alright, time to take the fort. Those guys are getting surprisingly good at archery. This is sort of the falling action of the map now. Why does a cable box even do that? Why do I have to hit a button that I still want to watch the channel that I've had on? For real? Press OK and keep watching. I swear they do it for like people that tape stuff. It's really dumb. It should not. Why'd you see it heal? It's still healing. Yeah, but one guy though is not really that much. It's comparatively very little. He's going to send a bunch of crap units here and lose a lot. And these guys are going to be really good at destroying buildings in the near future. He has number 9's really good too. But for how many we've taken out, I mean, you see that like half of them are all like that. Like what's coming after me now are not Centurions. Yep. Looks like those three, yeah. This guy cannot possibly be good enough at archery to save this. There's no way. Notice this guy, despite being non-tented, he has not gained movement. Answers your question from earlier. It's the speed. It's literally having high speed. I'm just gonna let him eat one arrow. What's gonna happen is this guy's gonna move up to shoot at stuff. This is gonna fall, and then we're just gonna mop him up. Oh, we didn't even get a chance to see it because it's already down. And now he's blocked in. What is this? Oh, he's toast. people back. Maybe. Maybe we don't. Yeah, I know. They're terrible, though. They're nowhere near as good. Like, really? This guy's decent. He's not stellar. And then they're still landlocked in there. I don't deal with that right now. We're just gonna use what we have. Once this person can't do anything, there's nothing. True. I wish this was larger. If this was a 3x3 already, different story. I just don't want to lose that fort. I don't. The only way we can really go backward here, Strakab, is if we had to rebuild the fort. Yeah, I'm not really sure where he is. Maybe it's this guy. Probably that guy. Oh, I think I found him. This guy is very near death. Need to get him somewhere safe. God damn it. Just get the frick out of the way, you dumbass. Just because last time we did this, we actually managed to freeze the game, so I'm just gonna save. Can these guys just leave? Now, where to get out, please? Okay, everybody's out alive, I think. Oh my god. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Okay. This has got to be number 9. Oh look, I got a knight now. 13 is royally fucked right now. Fort's gonna have to be rebuilt. He needs to get the hell out. Oh, we're having a moment. I'm amazed that he couldn't handle that himself. But there were 3 sieging at the same time. So I suppose that's something. Can't you click hover the menu? I could, I don't care. He's somewhere. I don't care. This son of a bitch. God damn it. Well, we can rebuild the fort. I can live with that. But I need to expel these losers from my territory. Nine is still not in here, by the way. 9 is definitely not in here, and this guy is fucking cornered. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. He's sort of unimportant. Important that none of these shits get out. Your dumbass keeps following. This guy's screwed. This is just royally screwed. Oh my god. Well... at least we got that guy. Not getting this idiot. Hey, there's our 9. Nine's gonna go down super fast. I wonder if the AI is confused that the building is supposed to be there, but it doesn't know that the building isn't there temporarily. It's interesting. Really nowhere for him to go. Well, you see, some of his things are shrinking a little bit. Look at that, jeez. Alright, let's build this fort. Wow, he has a lot of defense there. A quarter of all of his troops are currently housed right there. Alright, let's go. No, it was damage. It wasn't because it shrunk. It's actually 3x3 currently. It's missing 5 pieces because I blew them up. But as soon as I made this guy come out, the AI just went nuts. Yeah. I think so. The only real bummer is we lost time because this fort got destroyed. Well. Now I have to retreat this guy. Yeah, I got a dummy archer in there though for the moment. I'm kind of using it as a way to get people back at the moment. I mean, that guy's still screwed. There's really nothing he can do. Yeah, I'll let you keep him if I get the other two. You let me have the other two? That guy's dead. Wow, with arrows he took him out. And the fort's rebuilt. I get some heals, please. I never really get until I met you. Uh-oh, we're running out of people in that area. Don't care. He's gone. He is gone. Alright, we can do a little bit of reorganizing here, and then we're gonna go finish off that fort. Alright. Already made new guys, but hopefully a few more forts and he'll be out of guys. That was the other thing, when I started getting better at assaults, you ran out of guys a lot faster. You really need a fort, like, on this side of the water, and then we can just start flooding in. Look at all these crap units that are coming. No way that's gonna do anything. I'm just gonna bowl over them. Really? I just find it funny that Weird Al Yankovic got the same guys to perform the parody video of this. The same gangs are in it.
Oh wow. Did they score? No.
Now we pretty much route all of his forces. Something like that. Oops, not what I wanted to do, guys. Yeah, it's just like Billboard Top 100, except it's like the Billboard Top 100 of the 80s is dominated by Michael Jackson. Can't imagine why. Hey, look, they gave up. Where are we building? Guess right here. Okay. There's enough people to build the fort. Let's dance with you. Wait, was that Will Smith? Hold on. Was that Will Smith? That's Will Smith. Isn't it? Maybe not. No, I think it's the same. No, I don't know. I don't think so. Looked like him. Only for a moment. I think that's the same guy. No, it's just the... And look at how quickly this fort gets built now that these guys are experienced. No, it's not. It's the same dancer that's in here. That one. Kind of looks like Morris Day. It's 17? No. 2? 2. Goodbye, 2. This one down. Is this now a 4? Ooh, it is. Okay, we're just gonna post them in there. We're gonna build another fort inside, I think. We'll just kind of move in here. He has a lot of green units now, so... Oh yeah, I do. I haven't gotten the message yet though. I can't attack until I get the message. We got the upper hand now. But yeah, I mean... He's in a world of hurt. Thing needs to be healed. So what's another game like this? What should be the next one? It's not Caesar 2. I want to know where his 3 unit is. It must be this guy. He's just kind of in a jam. Yeah, I'm building the fort. I'm hoping that it picks up a bunch of this population. So I can just kind of, just so I have a place to heal people, because we're just going to kind of try to assault everything. I don't have to deal with bridges anymore, I mean. You guys are so quick at building that this is pretty quick. Get that in there. Ooh, we actually got level 2 here as well. Oh, my favorite song is coming up. Well, it's not my favorite song, but the one with the sign language bubbles coming up. Just like that, fort's done. Now you can see that it already has people. The one on the bottom. Now what do I want to do, is the question. What's my pleasure? Yep. I'm telling you, I mean, it's building a raiding party like this. If we had more resistance, I could just put the archer in here and just park everyone here by here. Make sure no one gets surrounded. Easy. I don't want to get anyone trapped here. This guy's, well, he's fine. Mine or his? Mine's just sitting in a shipyard. Makeshift Coliseum. I'm just gonna take this by force. Yep, he's just sitting in a seaport. He's basically my if something stupid happens over here, this guy. If something stupid happens over there, he's my backup to send out. Oh, it's just the icon for, yeah. Okay. This one. Sign language bubble. Yep. I think he's using to get across somewhere. See? Sign language bubble. Getting annoyed that this shit's not dying faster. Cannot go this way. Just go this way. Jesus, tap dancing, Christ. Might be fucked. Son of a bitch. I better get all his shit for that. Fucked. I don't know what's going on. Wouldn't it be funny if he lived? Like, at this point, I bet you he will. Who's not making it? This loser. Idiot. Come on. Oh my god, are you stupid? Whatever. Too freaking crowded here. 15 lived, by the way. FYI.
Just
Fortunately, this guy is an idiot, so we have to un-idiot him. Have to reload. I think we can make this guy run away though. I don't know what this idiot's doing. Come on, path in the correct direction. Don't. Oh, now what? What does he have left? 1, 2, 3, 4 forts? I don't want to take these first. Ever say before we do this? I still don't know what his number 3's doing. Knocking him out. That one's just to be disbanded to pop the city up. Which fort is that? Okay, so keep in mind that's the fort that we're about to put a little bonus on. bottom one on the screen in the chart. Okay, not a whole bunch, but a little bit. Not even sure that the bar moved. Apparently it made that one grow. Okay. He puts houses somewhere. These two rings are shared, so probably put a house here, and I guess more of it went there. We're gonna start burning things down here, though. This idiot. Just built a new unit. Make some room before I fight his guys. Alright. Back on the boat. He must be ridiculously good at naval or something. 'Cause he sure as hell hasn't fought much. Have that massive health pool. I'm just gonna burn this down. Alright. Oh, this loser's here. Want to save? Oh, that loser's over here now. You know where 3 is? 3's right here. Okay, he's not right here. No idea where... Oh, yeah, that is 3. That's 3. He's been stuck. I kind of wonder if the map hits a maximum amount of population. Like, notice that when things go out, my fortresses get bigger. Yeah. No, I think that there is I noticed this with the ships. There is literally a queue that builds for, like, if you have too many ships on the map, if demolishing a ship makes one immediately build at another shipyard. If it's been waiting to build, basically. So I bet that there's a limit to the number of these on the map as well, so that whenever he builds, like when forts are not building, it's because there isn't enough dying on the map. Basically, that's my theory. Oh wow, he has a fort down here too. 2 more forts. Would have been nice to take that guy out. This little jerk is blocking him. And remember, you can still have a high-level fortress without any population. It just takes a long time. When I say no population, it's like his can stay level 3 even without pop support for some reason. I knew those other units I had would eventually do something. Oh wow. Oh wow. Arsenal just conceded a goal to a team not in the first top flight English football. Oh wow. So today is the second day of the first quote unquote real round of the FA Cup, which is the oldest tournament trophy, sort of, something like that. Oldest football. Wait. Why would I demolish? No, that doesn't. Nope, we're not thinking of the same thing. I don't think so. They seem to be on their own queues. Alright, we're gonna heal these before I kind of throw them at stuff. Because a lot of them are like half health. Pretty sure that's the way it was going though. Like it would hold the like houses were still forming despite the fact that the number of ships was maximum. Yeah, I would like to, but yeah. He's gonna lose. Like if I take out the fort, he's just gonna lose control of them to begin with. Like once this fort's gone, he can't really use that. Oh, I did? Nice. Oh yeah, that was the one that I pinned here. I mean, he was in a sea of these guys, so... that would do it. Wow, Arsenal is going to stretch this game big time. Wow, that's going to be a really embarrassing loss for Arsenal if they lose. Oh man, that's out of people. Damn it, just die. God. Oh, there's this other loser. How do you not have health yet? Oh my god. We've heard monster ballads enough. Actually, let's go back to... okay. Oh wow, this has lost a lot of people too. think this is number 11. It wasn't. Oh, it was. You know, I don't think he has any Coliseums. Okay, he's got that one, whatever. Kill these guys. What a loser. He built another fort back there. Okay. Surprised he has people left still. Oh, he is getting those to Coliseums. save. Oh, god damn it. Piss on you too. He's just gonna keep building here. All right. The hell's under attack? Ah, this little piece of shit. Took that whole thing by himself. Okay, I'm about to take all the rest of his base. I mean, it's pointless. Well, it's actually gonna live too. I mean, it's one less unit in this cluster down here. What the fuck are you doing? Besides being stupid, I ordered you somewhere else. Now you're gonna be a dumb shit. Look at this asshole, how fast he is. This ass managed to run all the way over here. See. Oh my god, he actually is gonna live? Wow. He somehow got superhuman speed. Oh, we have the victory music. I like that. Okay, maybe we don't. Look at this guy. He's actually beating a unit that nearly has maxed speed. He's out of people, maybe? Yep, looks like he's out of people. Must have knocked this fort out. Yep. Sharpie needs a save at the end game, so he doesn't have to redo a map, so we're just going to make sure I have a couple saves of this end game. Yeah, sometimes there's a small delay before he does it. Like he wants to build it in a certain spot, but no, he's yeah, this is the end of this map. Hooray! Wow, these assholes are too fast. Oh, nope, look at that. He just got miracle 4 more people he could build from. You know, what's interesting is that there was exactly one cutscene in this game after the start of campaign mode, and it was like after the first 3 maps. Like when you first cross into Europe. We'll have a look at what Rome is. I don't think I'm going to have time to do it right now. I'll probably do it tomorrow. Have to get ready for a concert. Taking younger siblings too. And it's a far away, so long day. Oh, Sharpie needs a save because he forgot to make his save at the end of the day one day, so one of the maps, he needs a save that
Once he finishes the other maps, has that map done, so he doesn't have to redo a map. Look at this. This is just, we're just torching the whole place. Why is the music not changing? This guy lost. Where's the victory music? He doesn't have any units. Where's the victory music? Well, we're going to Rome, boys. Going to Rome. Unless I just broke the game. No! Okay, good. We're gonna save this in slot 0. Wow. Really, game? I see 2 lines there. For real. For real? Ten to 1. That's Pompey. What? Why are we retreating? Look! Look, my hand is made of wood. Or sword. I'm not even sure. Oh man, this is not how his history worked. Also, they gave Caesar a lot of hair. New music and everything. So, whoa. So he starts with Biggins. And holy crap. Doesn't look too bad, but... Did they have to make this thing have a scroll wheel for the... Wow. So what are my guys experienced in? Kinda everything. So I have a lot of fast build. I have a couple... I even have archers. So this actually is... It just kind of depends on how well he is at, like, doing stuff. He sure has a lot of things. Well... This map might be really short. Did I save in both slots? No, they are not the units from the last map. It's all set. It's all fixed. My other save slot so we don't overwrite what Sharpie needs. I mean, if he's going to give me this much stuff at the start. I mean, look at his units. His units are, on average, better than mine. My question is, when he conscripts new units, what do they come with? See if this guy's any good. First, we want to know if he's a good archer. Yep, he is a good archer. Wow. We're assuming he has 10 forts. It might as well be 10. It might as well be 10. How much these archers hurt? Tiny bit. Look like 3 to me. Yeah, about that. We're gonna get that other place. Of all the targets, you go for the fort?
So what does 9 get replaced with? What do you think? Oh, look at his recruit. His recruit starts at 50% just about. No. So pruning people in this one is not that advantageous. I mean, it's good that they're dead, but not good enough. His recruits are better than what I can recruit or train. Interesting. Never heard it called that before. Cannot build anywhere there. Let them rest for a second. They
I'm gonna stop here. Save. For watching. We'll pick it up tomorrow.